Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Ja Morant.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Khalil Ware, Carmelo Anthony out there with Trae Young, and it's Lucas in at the 4. And for the Magic, Knipple out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Lever in at the shooting guard position. A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Anthony, that's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
There's the block. Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Morant. Pass to Lever. Shot from the top of the key. The Knicks with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Orlando. Four-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by the Knicks. Morant against Young. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Lucas. Can't hit that one.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Back to Porzingis. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Where the screen. There's Young with the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. The developing game of Trae Young is something that Coach discussed with his players. Coach said he's been one of the league's assist leaders. Don't get so consumed trying to stop him that you give him the easy passes inside. They know the danger that Young possesses. We'll see if they can contain him here. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Knipple. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's where. It's a 5-point game. Here's Young. Rebound by the Magic. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Morant. Still no points. And here's Knipple from the arc. The rebound by Ware. Pass to Lucas. Now here's Young, hounded by Morant. Shot from the mid-range. Young can't hit.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Lever. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Down low. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Knipple.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Has to Ware. Ware the screen. And Anthony, here we go. From the left block. And it's Ware missing.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Morant against Young. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Young. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anthony. And again, the Knicks missing. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Morant. Here's Knipple. Guarded by Young. He got a piece of it. They recover it. Porzingis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. And Young has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Both teams changing it up here. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. 5th, Orlando.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Orlando on D. They trail by 1. Here's Sharman. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's George. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Ball stolen. Here's Billups. Last game, 26 points for him. Jackson, the screen. Clock at 6. Sharman, the pass to Lucas. Kuzma against Jackson. Pass to Lever. Picked by Stewart. Shoots. Lever can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Sharman, the pass to Jackson. O'Neal pulls it in. Orlando trailing here. Kuzma outside. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Lever. The three is up. Anthony grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Sharman. Jackson with a screen on Stewart. On the take. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Here's Lever. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Throws it up high. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Jackson, the screen. Three-pointer. Sharman can't get it to go. Magic trail by 3. 1:33 left in the first quarter here. Oh, swiped away. Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's George. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
Here's Sharman, following the three-point basket by Orlando. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 4 on the clock. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he drops the first. And it's tied up with that one. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. Here's George. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Puts it up. Orlando again missing. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Knicks out in front, leading by just 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Jaren Jackson out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then it's Trae Young. Jackson with a screen on Morant. Jackson outside. Jones, the pass to Jackson. There's the three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Young against Morant. Pass to Person. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's a three-point Orlando lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Orlando making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Young inside, pounded by Morant. 5 on the clock. New York working the ball around now. New York again can't hit. Orlando leading by 3. Person passes to Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Young against Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
The first free throw is good. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Jones. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Magic. 3-point lead. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And that game against the Wizards, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
The floater, and the shot goes in. Now just a 1-point Orlando lead. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Stewart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Khalil Ware.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all. Stewart hits them both.
Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Lucas. Outside Jones. Here's Lucas. Stewart defends. Outside Young. Fires the 3. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Morant with it, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Pass to Knipple. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Knipple's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep. If you leave him that open, my goodness.
Back to Young. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 10 points for Trae Young. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
George, he's checked in for Orlando. And a switch here also for New York. Anthony's checked in for Jones.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Inside. And Anthony slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now here's George. Pass to Knipple. 6 to shoot. 19-footer. The rebound by Ware. For New York, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Anthony. Rebound by the Magic. George outside. Over Anthony. And another miss by Orlando. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Young. Can't hit from in close. And it's Morant with the ball for the Orlando Magic. George outside. And here's Knipple from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Knipple's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
To the inside. And Lucas gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Making substitutions here. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Carmelo Anthony.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. George peels it out a bit. Pass to O'Neal. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Sharman, coming off a 22-point game against the Rockets in Houston. And here's Jackson. He's covered by O'Neal. Jackson can't get it to go. The Magic have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. The three sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Sharman. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Shot clock at 6. Anthony outside. Lets it fly. Gets an open look and hits it. Anthony's got 8 points. Magic leading by 3. George outside. Pass to Lever. Screen by O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
1:25 left in the first half of this one. George passes to O'Neal. George outside. Floats one. Kuzma for 3. And he buries his first look.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Knicks trail by 4. 52 seconds left to play in the half. Jackson with a screen on George. Back to Jackson. Here's the break. Kuzma up top. Defended by Jackson. Outside O'Neal. Back to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anthony outside. Pass to Lucas. Here's Sharman. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Magic out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hi folks, it's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole weekend, all the events, on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Magic leading by 4. They've got Ja Morant, Knipple out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Lever in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Young inside, hounded by Morant. Young against Morant. Left side Young. Over Morant. Young can't hit. And And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Young against Morant. It's tipped. High post Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Pass to Lever. Here's Knipple from deep three-point range. The rebound by Ware. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Anthony, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks and is blocked. And the Magic pushing it up now. Porzingis passes to Lever. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Magic, Fat Lever, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. To the paint. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Pass to Knipple. Orlando moving the ball around. Nice shot by Lever. Lever's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Here's Young. New York again can't hit.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Pass to Morant. Here's Knipple. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Young. Shoots over Morant. Young with the bucket. Young's got 14 points for the game.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Morant surveying the floor. To the inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. Carmelo Anthony, 4th.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
And the Knicks making a change here. Jones is checked in. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Young. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Back to Jones. Pass to Young. Shoots it from the high post. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Lever. He's got 12. Counted from distance. Lever's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
And here's Young. 14 points for him. And again, the Knicks missing.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Knipple. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Give him 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The pass to Jones. Now here's Ware. Now here's Anthony. Give him 8. From 13 feet, down it goes. Anthony's got 10.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Here's Knipple. Give him 8. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Here's Knipple. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Drains the triple. Knipple's got 5 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Anthony. 10 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Cleared away by Person.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Lever, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Now here's Anthony. New York again, can't hit. Here's Lever, guarded by Young, to the middle, and stolen by Jones. Three-pointer, Anthony. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Pass to Lever. Here's George. They double team George. The shot's good. George has got 6 points.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Anthony against Kuzma. Anthony left side. Here's Jackson, and he converts the layup. 7 points for Jaren Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Kuzma outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. And so Anthony will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 14-point game. And Anthony slams it in.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George outside. They set the pick. Pass to Lever. Clock at 6. From deep, Anthony grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Phillips, good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 5.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
George for 3, connects from downtown. And the Magic lead by 12.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
That one misses. And the second free throw is good. 1:03 left in the third quarter here. George outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Knipples checked in for George. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Jackson is checked in.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Orlando leading by 10. Outside Morant. Out to the right wing. Pass to Billups. Here's Sharman. Inside. Up top Morant. Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Knippel. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's the Orlando Magic, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we got Jackson, and it's Lucas in at the power forward position. And the bucket is good. 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
And that was good defense. But in the end, Jackson Jr. keeps his focus.
Deflects the pass. Kuzma outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Knippel. This is the baby hook. Knicks trail by 10. Pass to Billups. A deep three. It's hauled in by the Magic. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kuzma down low. And it's New York with a rebound. Takes the 3. Orlando with a rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Morant banked it in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Billups. Jackson with a screen on Morant. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Here's Lucas. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Young. Shoots over Morant. And he can't bank that one in.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Shot on the wing. The rebound by Ware.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Magic leading by 10. Now Morant. Outside Porzingis. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Back to Young. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Orlando moving the ball around. They set the screen. And here's Knipple from the arc. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Out left to the wing. Here's Sharman. Pass to Young. Here's Sharman. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Okay, do it, KP.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Pass to Sharman. Back to Young. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
From deep, Morant. Pass to Knipple. He shoots. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Lucas. Out to the wing. Ware, the screen. Over to the left wing. Launches it. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Magic. In transition, here they come. To the left side wing. Pass to Sharman. Five to shoot to the middle. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The defense couldn't keep up with the play as he comes off the pick cleanly.
Anthony's checked in for New York. Orlando leading by 7. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. On defense, the Magic. Anthony outside. Young against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Anthony. The 3. And no good. The Magic have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this 4th quarter. Moran against Young. And here's Knipple from the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Lucas has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. Magic leading by 5. Morant with it. Here's Knipple from 18 feet. Yes, sir! 6 to J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Young. Morant pulls it down. Here's Knipple. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the long ball, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Knipple. From downtown. Oh, it doesn't go.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Anthony, the triple drop.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. We've got 1:28 left to play in the 4th quarter. Now Porzingis. Clock at 6. Off his leg. The official saying it was kicked. Now Morant. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Young. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. And Morant gets double teamed. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Woo!
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Young. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Six on the shot clock. Let's loose for 3. Oh, the stuff.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the board.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by New York. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Anthony. Count it.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And here's Young. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit.
Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And with the rise in his true shooting percentage these past 10 games, it's clear that he is feeling very good about the state of his game. We'll see if he has another steady performance in him here tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Desmond Bane out there with Smith. And there's Miles Turner. Then there's Irving. And it's Shays in at the power forward. And for Cleveland, Alexander Sarr is out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Christopher in at the 3. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Getting aggressive through the defense. Bane has to fight for this one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
At the offensive end, Bane has put in the work, and he is a true force.
Now Richardson. Sarr with a screen on Smith. Pass to Bailey. To the wing right side. Christopher hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Bane. Now Turner. In the corner, Irving with it. Shot clock at 5. Turner with the screen for Irving. No good on the 3. Chalk up 2 there.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Last game for Cleveland, they picked up the win against the Boston Celtics.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Here's Bain following the score by Cleveland. For three, Cavaliers with the rebound. Bailey passes to Christopher. Sarr with the screen on Irving. Here's Christopher, covered by Irving. Christopher, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Left side, Bain. And Sarr pulls it down. Bain's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Christopher. McHale passes to Christopher. Richardson attacking. Here's Sarr, and it's blocked. Pass to Christopher. Here's Bailey. A three-pointer is right on target. Bailey's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Bain. He's coming off a 19-point game against Philadelphia.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Christopher. It's a three-point game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And he has the makings of a modern offensive game as well. And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. Third is Ace Bailey.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percent.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Now, here's Bain. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Irving. No good, unable to end this run.
Not enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
McHale with a screen on Smith. Pass to Christopher. And the Cavaliers with another three.
They're great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Smith outside. Shays the pass to Smith. Now, here is Irving. Lets it go from 14. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Pass to Christopher. It's tipped. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Smith. McHale with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Christopher the pass to Richardson. McHale with a screen on Smith. Christopher, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Shades. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Irving with it. Richardson outside. McHale. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
The Grizzlies trail by 13, and Willie Green wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. RJ, the front end of a back-to-back. As a player, it's got to pose an additional challenge physically to get through these stretches.
Oh, yeah, it's a grind. This is a physical sport we play. And your body, it just has to be ready when you start the season.
Is checked in for the Grizzlies. Joseph comes in for Irving. And here are the Grizzlies now, trailing by 13. Bounce pass, Smith. Pass to Bain. Back to Joseph. 5 to shoot. To end the drought. They get it back. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Williamson with a screen for Bain. Off target with his three.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Smith with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Richardson outside. Pass to McHale. And McHale gets double-teamed. Joseph against Johnson. Over Joseph. And the shot is good from Johnson. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now, here's Bain. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Excellent job converting inside. Bain's guys encourage him to be aggressive down there.
Christopher, that's good.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And here is Bain. He's got 5. Pass to Joseph. Fires for 3. McHale with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 13. Johnson, the pass to Christopher. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Here's Lanier. Good. It's Johnson with the assist that time.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Bain. We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. And he can't bank that one in.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you, Kevin.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Christopher, the pass to Johnson. Here's Christopher. Fires the three. Another three for Cleveland.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Smith, the pass to Shea. And here is Williamson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Have to admire the competitive mindset. Williamson proving he's up for the task, delivering the payback three there.
Fires from way up. He got it! Wow, way outside!
When it's just do something spectacular.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Cleveland ahead, running away with it. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Irving. Zion Williamson is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Johnson, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Irving. Still yet to score. 2 points. That one goes.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Turner with the steal. To the inside. Now here's Johnson. Outside Turner. Over Sarr. The shot by Turner, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Miller finds Sarr. Outside Garland. Pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 6. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The kick out to Brown. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Brown is checked in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Brown. The Grizzlies with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
Sarr gets the bucket.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
On the wing, Irving shoots a fader. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Saw the pass to Garland. Miller with a screen on Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Turner. Pass to Williamson. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Williamson's got 5.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
And the basket by Bailey.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Williamson shooting. It's going to be on elims. The Grizzlies shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
1.
On the free throw, no good. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Bailey. To the paint. Kicks it out to Garland. Miller sets a screen for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Now here's Williamson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The wide open look here for Garland. A three-pointer off the mark. For Memphis, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Brown, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Count that one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. And so here's Memphis. And Joseph kicks to Bain. Well, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Kevin McHale, the bucket on the assist by Richardson. McHale's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect positions.
The Grizzlies with another miss. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Christopher, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trey Johnson. That's his first foul. Joseph with the ball. Still scoreless. Over in the corner, Turner connects from three-point range.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Inside, McHale. And slam dunk by McHale.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Memphis has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now here is Smith, paying for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Lanier's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist. Lanier's got 6.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Smith surveying the D. Left side, Turner. Back to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Shays. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Pass to Christopher. Nailed from three-point land. Christopher's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Back to Bane. Memphis moving that ball around. Sinks the triple. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Good on the three-point shot.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Pass to Richardson. McHale with a screen on Smith. Out to the right wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Christopher's got 30.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Smith. Here's Shays. Now Joseph. No scoring in this one. And it's Smith missing. From deep three-point territory. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Right back after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The key stat here is rebounding. They're way ahead in that category. They've been the far more physical team, Shaq.
Elbow sandwich.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss. No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this bunch.
Certainly add some spark to their roster. Cunningham has been impressive. His size and length for his position is unmatched. And, I like this guy.
Got that it factor, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Can pretty much plug him in any lineup, any scheme. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Cleveland shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Kevin McHale out there with Song. Then there's Bailey. Then there's Richardson. And it's Christopher in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Richardson, no luck.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Payne looking around. Clock at 4. Fades back. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got 6 rebounds in the game. Christopher, and that's good off the glass that time. Christopher's got 32 points.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Payne for 3. Drops in the tray.
Off the catch, Bane has that repeatable shot motion. It's just so consistent.
Sarr sets the screen for Richardson. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. 6 points for Alex Sarr. Smith outside. Pass to Irving. A fadeaway and too long on the shot. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Bane with the steal. Here's Shays. Smith outside. Fires away from way outside. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. Second shot opportunity. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Irving. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Richardson outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Smith on the wing. Down low, here's Irving. Rebounded by McHale.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Christopher from past the arc. It's good from long range. Christopher's got 35 in the game.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And another miss by Memphis.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Sarr with a screen on Bane. Saw the pass to McHale. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Pass to Shays. Bane against Richardson. Bane, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% for the field. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And stolen by McHale. McHale on the wing. Christopher the pass to Richardson. Sarr with a screen on Bain. And the basket by Bailey. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflection.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Yep, that one goes in there. Bailey's got 9 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let him roll.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head.
And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Again, the miss by Smith.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And a wide open look for Bain. Drills it from outside. Bain's got 14 points for the game.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had before. And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Brad Miller, he's checked in for McHale. And it's Johnson in for Bailey. And for Memphis, they're shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Here's Williamson, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
There's the screen. The 3 from Garland. Here's Lanier. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. 8 points for him.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the 2 teams.
Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And yes, it's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And Richard, I'll say this. Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
Law dishes to Brown. That one good for 2.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Garland against Johnson. Now, here's Garland. Defense right on him, and it's good for 2. Garland's got 5 points so far. 1:24 left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Williamson, and a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Lanier's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. There's the pick. Pass to Garland. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Williamson left side. Cavaliers with the rebound. Lanier's got 11 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Brown. Johnson surveying the floor.
Yeah, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here is Williamson. 12 points for him. Over in the corner, Brown gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game.
A quality pass setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Johnson. Hawkins is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Brown, and it's Law in at the 5, roaming the paint. Johnson, that's for 2. No good there off the double clutch. And Walker's got the ball here for Cleveland. He lobs it up.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Brown. Johnson, that's for 2. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Johnson's got his first points of the game. Pass to Popovich. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Count it.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Grizzlies shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Johnson finds Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Sunday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against the Spurs, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And the first one drops. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
So he gets them both. Here's Johnson. Brown outside. Back to Johnson. There's a good screen. No one near him. Popovich with the rebound. Cavaliers shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Here's Hawkins. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Cleveland with it. They played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Dampier, 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
Free throw good, Dampier. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training app on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking, we'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Holmes checked in. Good on the second free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Garland against Johnson. Holmes setting the big for Garland. Pass to Podziemski. Clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Hawkins. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Johnson, the pass to Shea. No coverage that time.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Law. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Christopher's checked in. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Memphis. Johnson with it. Turner with a screen on Garland. 4 on the clock. And it's Brown missing. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Walker a screen. Here's Podziemski. Pass to Christopher. Now Podziemski. There's Garland. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Gets the 14-footer to fall. Shays has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Christopher, the pass to Walker. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Here's Podziemski. A 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down low, cuts off the pass. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in.
such explosive athleticism in transition. Garland gets the pass and takes off.
Brown outside. Now Hawkins back to Johnson. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Holmes.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Walker with a screen for Garland. Over Johnson. Garland, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
The shot by Hawkins, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Brown outside. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, do you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Shays. Outside Turner, beyond the arc, and the 3-ball is good.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Christopher. He's covered by Hawkins. Walker is screen on Johnson. And Walker throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Johnson, the pass to Shays. Now here's Turner, guarded by Holmes.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
The Grizzlies, Miles Turner, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turner. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
2 minutes.
Pass to Christopher. Here's Lanier. Over Shays. Here's Podziemski. Here's Lanier. Yep, it counts.
And there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Brown kicks to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season. Left side, Brown. That shot off. Johnson against Garland. To the inside and taken away by Brown. Pass to Turner. Johnson, a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Garland against Johnson. Garland looking it over. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now, our player of the game.
Basketball fans, you've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Here alongside, and this... time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, BA. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Williams, and it's White in at the point. No problems knocking that one down.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, Williams. Outside, White. 6 to shoot. Williams looking around. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Chapuka. Williams defending. Pass to Boosie. Here's Havlicek. Here's Chapuka. And another Sacramento three.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
There's a screen. Here's Stackhouse. 17 points in his last outing. Back to White. Takes a three. Fires it. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so here's Sacramento. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. Now Ibaka. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Screen by Ibaka to the inside. And the jam by Ibaka.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And here's White in his last outing with 12 points. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Issel, pass to White. Now here's Williams. Drops in the three.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Stackhouse. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Boosie. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
White, the pass to Williams. It's stolen. Here's Chapuka. Williams defending. Count the basket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Number 28.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Sacramento.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
And the free throw, no good. Raptors trail by 6. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Boosie passes to Ibaka. Here's Chapuka. Williams defending. Pass to Havlicek. Clock at 6. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And White has got the ball here for Toronto. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season. Toronto Toronto passing it around. Issel, pass to White. Here's Stackhouse. And his scoring average impressive, putting up 17 a game. Deflected! Here's Havlicek. Rebound Toronto.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Issel. Down low. Here's White, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
Here's Havlicek. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here comes Toronto on the push. And Williams punches it home.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Pass to Tripucka. And the three off target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the inside. Here's Stackhouse. And it's all tied up. Stackhouse has got 6 points.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Pass to Havlicek from behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Teams will make substitutions. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You take a look at Toronto.
Well, right now for Toronto, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Well, with each loss, you can feel the frustration building. It's early, but their struggles are definitely concerning.
And they keep trading punches, both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Pass to Tripucka. Over to the wing. And there's the screen. To the middle. Stripped away. Here's McKee. And here's Daniels. Here's Stockton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Marbury. From deep three-point land. Rebound Toronto. Here's McKee. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. To the paint. Here's Embry. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
You get it again. And a nice finish on the layup. And now a three-point Sacramento lead.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Daniels passes to Issel. Shot clock at 6 from 20 feet. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Issel's got his second basket.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
A minute 31 left in the first quarter. Marbury, the pass to Tripucka. Over Daniels. Again, the king score.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Daniels passes to Stockton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Here's a look at some stats for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And Sacramento making a change here. Payton's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Grant's checked in. Here's Marbury. Pass to Embry. Here's Tripucka. Rebounded by Daniels.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Stockton. Grant outside. And another basket for Toronto.
Extremely accurate from that area. Grant knew that was going in as soon as it left his fingers.
Marbury, pass to Tripucka. No good on the 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Back to Grant. Here's Howe. Still without a bucket. Here's Stockton. Count it. Good.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Raptors out in front. They lead by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Jeremy Grant, and it's Williams in at the 2. Back to Ibaka. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for the Raptors. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just 3-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he makes a first. Toronto making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Payton. Here's Boosie. No points so far. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Havlicek. The offensive rebound. Here's Ibaka. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Outside, Williams. This one for 3. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Havlicek passes to Boosie. Ibaka with a screen on White. And the jam by Ibaka.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
White with it. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Outside, Williams. And again, Toronto, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Williams. Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Payton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Toronto shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for one.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside Payton. Pass to Boosie. White with the steal. On the break. Here's Issel. That's Ibaka defending. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Toronto shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw misses. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast team.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Here's Havlicek. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Stackhouse. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Gary Payton's second.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. so he hits both.
Now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
Pass to Havlicek. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Number 7.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Williams. Toronto passing it around. Stackhouse. He buries it from 3. Stackhouse has got 14 points for the game.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Here's Havlicek. Outside Payton. 5 on the clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Havlicek's shot is off.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Outside White. For 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Pachulia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
The first one falls. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
White finds Williams. To the inside. It's stolen. To the middle. Boosie passes to Tripucka. Here's Havlicek. Here's the pick. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. White, the pass to Williams. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Stackhouse. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Stackhouse has got 16 points now.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Havlicek. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And he goes in for the dunk.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Havlicek. He's got 12. Another one falls for Sacramento.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So Toronto going with almost an entirely new group here. And here are the Raptors now. Here's Stockton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland. 6 on the shot clock. Here's this hole. That one no good. The Kings trailing to the right side. Here's Tripucka. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Stockton. And the shot no good, a bit short. Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Daniels outside. Here's Stockton. Powell passes to Stockton. Sinks the 15-footer. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Tripucka, covered by Daniels. Tripucka, no good. The Raptors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Howe. Here's Issel. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Marbury with a rebound. The Kings have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Buries it down low.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And for Toronto, their shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. They set the pick. Shots good by Stockton.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Here's Tripucka, covered by Daniels. Inside. Here's Embry. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got 4 rebounds now. Daniels passes to Stockton. Pass to McKee. 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. And it's Tripucka with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. They set a pick to the middle. Here's Embry. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Fades and shoots. Count it. Issel's got 7. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Raptors out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
This bench, they've been destructive. High energy, attacking like torpedoes.
Rising from the depths, 20,000 points from under the sea.
I see where you're going, but check this out. Making big waves out there, Ernie.
Ooh, well done. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Toronto leading by 3. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Tripucka in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Fox to get around. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Releases. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Pass to Tripucka. To the paint. Here's Havlicek. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Can't cash in the 10-footer. Kings trail by 3. Here's Tripucka. And he banks in the layup. Tripucka's got 9.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
White looking it over. Pass to Stackhouse. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Here's Havlicek for the lead. Hits a 3-pointer. Havlicek's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Pass to Stackhouse. And there's a pick to stop the run. Unable to get that one.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
They get it back. Back to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. No good with the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 18. And Havlicek pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Hammers the lob through.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
In for the Kings. The Raptors also with a sub. Grant's checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Stackhouse. And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Williams passes to Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries the spin move. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Stackhouse. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. Tripucka pass to Boosie from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Outside, Williams. Toronto passing it around. And here's Grant from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Grant's got 5.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Tripucka, no good. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. For the tie. Trying to tie it up. That one misses.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Boosie passes to Tripucka. To the inside, Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Stackhouse. They set a pick. There's the triple. And Trulia with a rebound.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
And the jam by Ibaka.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Pass to Graham. Outside White. Shoots from the right block. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
And so here's Sacramento. They lead by 4. Grant against Johnson. To the middle. Here's Embry. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Pass to McKee. Back to White. Here's Stockton. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Kings. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference.
Right now, for Sacramento, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
Yeah, they've been slumping, and I think they need to simplify things. Just focus on your preparation and take things one game at a time.
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Howe. Now Grant, covered by Johnson. The Raptors need to get off a shot. White for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. 20 feet out. Here's Embry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embry's got 10 points in the game.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Pass to McKee.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. Stockton pass to White. The 15-footer. Rebounded by Johnson. Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Marbury. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Pachulia. Down low. Tipped. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Here's McKee. White for 3. And it's White again missing.
His team really needs some scoring opportunities, but he can't get anything going this period.
Pass to Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Inside. Here's Howe. Toronto passing it around. Here's Stockton. He has 7. Stop the drought. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he's good on the second. The Kings lead by 9. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Marbury. Shot clock at 6. Here's Havlicek beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Howell's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Grant. Stockton, pass to Issel. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Issel's got 9.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on it and takes it right to the rim.
And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Williams, and it's Stockton in at the 1. Driving in. Pass to Boosie. Screen by Ibaka. Fires top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Kings lead by 9.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. Friday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. And then on Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Here's Boosie, pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. Issel with a rebound. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Issel. The ball's knocked loose. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Havlicek. Lays it up and banks it in. Havlicek's got 21.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 23 points in the game.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
Pass to Havlicek. Fires from deep. Rebound Toronto. Issel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Stockton. Clock at 4. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Havlicek. Boosie passes to Havlicek. There's a screen. Sinks it from distance. Havlicek's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Payton. Goes up from the block. No good off the glass.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Havlicek passes to Boosie. That one goes in. And now it's an 11-point Sacramento lead.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Pass to Stockton. Toronto passing it around. Stackhouse. And again, no good by Toronto. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. There's a screen. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
The shot off that time. Sacramento leading by 13. Inside. Here's Boosie. Pass to Havlicek. 4-3. They grab their own miss. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that bring momentum against you.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
Down low. Pass to Boosie. And here's Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. To the middle. Here's Boosie. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Ibaka. And another basket for Sacramento.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
They set the pick. Here's Stackhouse. That's Ibaka defending. And the basket by Stackhouse.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
The Kings call timeout. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Issel. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Tripucka. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
The game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
He's off on the second. And White has got the ball here for Toronto. To the inside. Rebound by Sacramento. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now. Boosie passes to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. Pass to Tripucka. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 12-4 run. From downtown, sinks the tray. And the Kings lead by 17.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
He launches. The 3 is in.
Creating spacing. That's his 3rd three-pointer of the night and his 2nd this half.
Sacramento leading by 14. Here's Tripucka. Ooh, they pick off the pass. 3 on 3. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Boosie. Here's Havlicek. And he nails it.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Timeout called. The Raptors. They're behind by 17. Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column. Here's Boosie. Ibaka with a screen on White. Shoots a three. Cleared away by White. Raptors trail by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Here's Havlicek. Here's the pick. Fires the three. Knocks down the trifecta.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
From deep. Oh, it misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Chapuka. From deep. Can't get it to go. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got Antetokounmpo. Demon's out there with Allen Iverson. And it's Malone. And for Brooklyn, Edgecombe is out there with Anthony. And it's Duncan. Then there's... He'll be the Nets off the tip. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Here's Shea. Nets passing it around. The three from Anthony. The rebound by Demon. Giannis passes to Iverson. Here's Malone. Covered by Anthony. Malone can't hit. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Brooklyn. Coach reminded his guys that Giannis is one of the most dangerous players out there. He told his forwards that anytime he takes 2 steps, they'll need to impose their will to limit momentum. He said, quote, "If we're intimidated, we've already lost. Step up and deny his path." Back over to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And here's Iverson outside. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Lets it go. Pittsburgh pulls it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one. Shoots the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
7-foot shot, and it's Giannis missing.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Outside Anthony. Here's Shea. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Iverson. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn on defense. That's the Demon. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Now Edgecombe. 5 on the clock. Sinks the 3-pointer. Edgecombe's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Iverson. Giannis outside. And they get it. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Bounce pass from Shea. They get it again.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Lots of room. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5.
Giannis's teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
Shea sets the screen for Edgecombe. Drains the three-pointer.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, still without a basket. And it's Shea with the rebound. Nets leading by 7. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Pass to Anthony. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Malone. Pittsburgh trails by 5. Pittsburgh working the ball around. 11 feet away. That one a little long. So, of course, their last game a win against the Bucks.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game. Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
The 3 from Iverson. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Hornacek, no luck.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Demon. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Siakam, screen on Thompson. Artest with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Good on the bucket.
Artest making his case inside.
Pittsburgh trails by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Mitchell. Mozgov. Here's Demon. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. DeRozan finds Siakam. Hornacek outside. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Demon. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
So it's Brooklyn now, after the basket by Pittsburgh on the other end. Here,
with their effort on the boards, you look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Here's Mozgov. No good. That would have tied it. And Siakam has it in the corner. Back to Hornacek. Thompson, a screen on Wallace. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. Artest against Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Now, here's DeRozan. He has yet to score. Here's Hornacek. Up top DeRozan. Trying his luck from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Nets lead by 3.
Well, DeRozan not really comfortable beyond the arc, so he really knew this was his shot.
Thompson passes to Mozgov. Now Wallace. The 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Pass to Hornacek. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build on the wins as the season goes on.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Inside, from 12 feet out, the shot by Thompson, no good. Molinari down low. The shot's good.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. They've got Allen Iverson, Moses Malone out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Wallace. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, "Before I was really serious and quiet. Now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight." Kevin?
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Wallace. After the basket by Brooklyn, shoots over Edgecombe. Brooklyn with the rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Anthony. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Duncan with the screen on Wallace. Now Rizachet. He gets it in there. And it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Brooklyn with the rebound. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Anthony from downtown. They get the rebound, and it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his first foul. Demon, he's checked in for Wallace.
Substitutions will be awaiting. Number 9, Igor Demon.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Duncan. 6 to shoot. Connection by Giannis. To the paint. It's stolen by Anthony. Now Edgecombe. He has 5. And here is Anthony, covered by Giannis. Again, this is a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
That one misses. Pittsburgh trails by 5. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Rieseshay with the rebound.
Defense may have given him that. Based on the results, you see why.
Pass to Duncan. Through contact, Duncan!
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Giannis outside. Trying to get something going. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 7 points in the game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Anthony against Iverson. Looking to get it going, and that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there it is for him.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Good! Giannis from deep.
Love that from Antetokounmpo. No hesitation.
And Duncan throws it down hard.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
So wide open look here for Anthony. Buries it from three-point range. And now an 11-point Brooklyn lead. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. And it's Demon missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Launches from deep. Anthony can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Both teams deciding to change it up. TorVsSac passes to Siakam. DeRozan scanning the floor. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's the 3. And the Nets miss again. Pittsburgh trails by 8. Now, here's Thompson. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Here's Demon. Thompson outside. to Demon. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Nets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. And it's good, 2 points. Demon's got his third basket of the night.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
TorVsSac outside. Edgecombe with it. He's got 5. Outside DeRozan. Artest with the screen on Thompson. And DeRozan. There we go. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Pittsburgh. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn leading by 11. Siakam left side. Not a piece of it. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Thompson inside. Mozgov covering. Banked in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 9.
Thompson from close range, pretty much automatic.
Thompson outside. Pass to Wallace. Gallinari, a screen on DeRozan. And here is Mozgov. Over to the left wing. And it's Demon missing. Outside DeRozan. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the force. 9-point game. It's the Demon. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Left side, DeRozan. Shoots over Mozgov. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Brooklyn in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. And so here are the fours. They trail by 9 points. Duncan is out there with Zachary Rizashay. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Edgecombe. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. That one, no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
6 on the shot clock. Duncan kicks to Anthony. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Here's Demon. Giannis outside. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
So the wing on the left. Rizashay. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Rizashay's got 8 points. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Shoots with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. He's got 12.
Well, I tell you, it raises his value so much when Antetokounmpo keeps his teammates engaged. I mean, it gives opponents a lot more to worry about than just him.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 10. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Duncan over Giannis. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
First one falls for
a multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Timeout called the Nets. How about we check the numbers for Zachary Rizashay?
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here's Edgecombe. 5 points in the game. From 10 feet out. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Giannis passes to Iverson. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Nets leading by 5. And here's Anthony from the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
That's the Demon. Back to Antetokounmpo. Cans the shot from the wing. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Anthony from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Anthony's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Giannis outside. Pulls up. And there's Pittsburgh with another bucket.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Now Edgecombe. He's got 5. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Edgecombe. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half. Giannis outside. Malone at the elbow. The shot, no good.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Igor Demon.
Inside Duncan, highly efficient. So really the defense has to try to get physical.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Siakam is checked in for the Nets. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pittsburgh trails by 11. And here is Iverson. 18 feet out, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. The free throw drops for Duncan. TorVsSac is checked in for Anthony. And Duncan drops them both. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Now here's Giannis. He has 7. Rebound, Brooklyn. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
He gets that one. 16 points for him.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. On the wing, Duncan. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's Iverson. He's guarded closely. Bounce pass out of Kumbo. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Nets leading by 11. Top of the key, Duncan. Here's Ricochet. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Malone. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 9th assist in the game now. Brooklyn's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Timeout called, the Nets. Brooklyn making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Duncan. Artest comes in for ForVsBkn. And it's DeRozan in for Edgecombe. Now, here is Artest. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And DeRozan, here we go. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pittsburgh trails by 9. Going inside, and it's Gallinari missing. Outside Artest. Gallinari brings the double team. Here's DeRozan. It's good. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Just so good finishing around the goal. DeMar is tremendous in the paint.
Now here's Wallace. Nothing on the board. Iverson kicks to Wallace. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Artest on the way. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And here we go. Gallinari heading to the hoop. And it's in there. He's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Artest. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, Ron Artest is such a well-rounded player with tremendous toughness. He gets it done at both ends.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Pittsburgh.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Anthony's checked in. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Iverson. A statement dunk by Iverson.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Anthony's shot is off. Here's Pittsburgh with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Antetokounmpo against ForVsBkn. 3-pointer. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
DeRozan in the corner. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Well, you can't be overly aggressive with DeRozan. I mean, the second he senses and feels that you are, he'll take advantage of it.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
And that free throw good from DeRozan.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of a unique grace and finesse.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Giannis outside. driving inside. 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nets out in front, up 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so, in the game for the Force, we've got Demon on to Tacumbo out there with Moses Malone. Then there's Allen Iverson.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Anthony with it. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Artest. 6 to shoot. Here's Ricochet. Iverson covering. They get it back. And here's Anthony for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
There's the pick. Pass to Iverson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Nets leading by 10. Outside Anthony, over Iverson. Anthony's shot is off.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
And slammed in by Malone.
He's so aggressive and confident inside. He's a real challenge trying to keep Malone out of the paint.
Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them. So they just kept doing it.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Near the step back. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Back to Ricochet. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Anthony. Good on the triple. Anthony's got 8 here in the quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Iverson. Now Antetokounmpo. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Duncan with the screen for Edgecombe. No good on the triple. Pittsburgh trails by 10. Giannis outside. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets team. You get excited.
Here's Allen.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Demon. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. That's leading by 10. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Now, Reza Shea puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Solid job positioning and really good intensity and focus from Duncan that time to get to that second shot opportunity.
To stop the run, drills the three-pointer. 24 points for him.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Pass to Reza Shea. Now Edgecombe. Outside Anthony. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's stolen by Anthony. And here's the fast break. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Third personal. First team foul. At the line. At the line. 1 shot.
Pittsburgh trails by 14. Giannis outside. Can't nail the jumper.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Duncan scanning the floor. Here's Reza Shea. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten him into the hole.
Now here's Giannis. Releases. Rebound, Brooklyn. Reza Shea's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edgecombe with it. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 14.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Stolen away. In transition, here come the Nets. Tries from 10. Here's Duncan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And, you know, Duncan's such a handful for defenders. That's why they end up having to foul him.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Duncan drops them both. Pittsburgh trails by 18. Here's Demon. They set the pick. Shot to stop the run. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Duncan. Here's Cato. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Demons got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anthony with the block.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Duncan.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Tim Duncan. At the line, 2 times.
And he can't get the first one. Jason Wallace, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And he sinks the second. Here's Demon. Here's Malone. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Now Edgecombe. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pittsburgh trails by 17. And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. It's now time to take a look at our player of the game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Without his heroics here tonight, this could have been a second straight loss for them. But he was sensational, and instead of a losing streak, he may have them headed in the opposite direction now. Here's Ricochet. Edgecombe with it. Now Duncan. It's thrown down to Kumbo.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Free throw good. Demon. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Iverson's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Anthony. Duncan with the screen for Anthony. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And there's the drive. Duncan with it. Picked up by Malone. Outside Anthony. Now Edgecombe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. 3. Good. Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan.